Yo, Dangbang, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yo, Dangbang, what's up, dude? Oh, fuck. I can hear myself. That's not what we want. Cool. All right. I quite like this mouse. Wonder whether I should get one. How am I doing? Yeah, pretty good, man. Wanted to go for a walk, but unfortunately it's raining. I could walk in the rain, but decided not to. But yeah, I kind of wanted to continue working on the track that I started yesterday with Shromel. Were you on yesterday or the day before? I can't remember when. Were you watching me make dubstep or were you watching me make like psytrance? Because I'm going to continue working on the side track today. Actually feeling like very inspired by it, which is super nice. Nice to feel that sort of inspiration. I think the weather yesterday was probably the reason. When it starts getting warm down here in Victoria, in Australia, I don't know, it just has like an energy about it that kind of just makes me feel like, you know, I need to take my shoes off and walk around on the dirt and listen to psytrance pumping through massive Function 1 sound systems. So, yeah. Ting. This guy gets it. Yo, Alan Kardec. Oi. So, yeah, we'll continue working on the track with the Ting. And so far it's really got a lot of potential, I think, that groove. I think the groove is super cool. And I don't really, I think I'll get some more sort of rhythmic interplay at points. And otherwise, I'm going to probably work on, soundscapes for the background of it. And we'll have ourselves, the first groove of the track. Or at least, the skeleton of the first groove of the track. And to get that done in I was only streaming yesterday for 2 hours. Yo, Alan, it would be sweet if you could just speak English, dude. We're speaking English, so that would be really cool. I'll translate you though. Let's see what you're saying. If it's something insulting, I'm gonna regret this. Okay. Well, dude, that's beautiful. So he says, I admired your work and you teach me a lot. Beautiful, man. You're Portuguese. Cool. Are you from Portugal or are you from Brazil or where you... Thanks, Alan.
De nada, meu amigo. De nada.
De nada, meu amigo.
De nada, meu amigo.
Meu amigo. Yikes, dude, my Portuguese is pretty dodgy, huh? You're welcome, bro. My pleasure. Yeah. So, let's jump over to Ableton and let's have a little listen to that groove that we got. And I've got the chat up here on my phone, so I'll be able to see what you guys are saying. It'll be nice to get back to my setup where I had 2 screens and everything. That'll be sweet, but, it is what it is. You're Brazilian, but you use an online translator. Yeah, cool. Can you understand me if I speak English? Or I guess you can because if you've learned stuff from me.
Você pode me entender se eu falar inglês.
Cool. So yeah, we got the project open here. So I was drawing energy map. Actually, what I wanted to do is I actually wanted to listen to this track before I started working, but I can't listen to it on the stream because I'll get copyright striked. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to turn that off so that you guys can't hear it, and I'm going to listen to it, and I'll keep talking to you guys as we go. So if you want to ask me any questions or chat or whatever, go for it. But I'm gonna actually listen to this track because it's a good track, and it's kind of it's our reference track. So we're using it as like a point of reference for the structure and arrangement of our track, to give us a bit of a sort of structure or guideline right at the beginning of what we're doing. Oh, you got a friend that speaks English and helps you. Cool. I've got a lot of people from Brazil that watch the channel. Obviously because Psytrance is so popular in Brazil, and I'm really looking forward to coming to Brazil one day. So. This coffee is strong, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Yo, Yeet. Good morning, dude. So yeah, I'm listening to this track right now. You guys actually can't hear it because I'll get a copyright strike if you can. I just want to listen to it. Wow. Yeet, where are you from, man? Oh, South Africa. Cool. So I'm just listening to another track, which is a reference track, and then we'll listen to my song, well, Schromel's and my song. What part of South Africa, man? You Cape Town? Fuck, ow. Fucking back. Yeah, you're right. Their mixers aren't fucked up. Yeah, this is a Kilowatts track that we're listening to. I really like Kilowatts. I think that style of psytrance is like it's really my favorite for sure. Like I you know what? People have asked me, actually it may have even been you that asked me. Was it you that asked me who my favorite producer was? So somebody recently asked me who my favorite producers were, and I didn't say anything about Psytrance, or at least I was reluctant to say like a Psytrance producer. And that's not true. Kilowatts are definitely like my favorite. Oh yeah, no, I said Circuit Breakers, because they're really good too. Like Circuit Breakers and Kilowatts, those two acts are like fucking killer, man. Yeah. Well, Shromel started this track, and yeah, he basically used the reference track and he arranged it up with like the drums to kind of match it, and the kick and bass to match it. And we're just going to use it as like a rough guide. We'll end up like changing things a lot. But are you like Volcano too? Yeah, cool. Yeah, okay. I remember the rest of the track. I actually haven't listened to this track, Energy Source. This is a new one, isn't it? It just got released on the new Nano compilation, or was it released previously? Let me just have a quick listen to it. And again, guys, it's got this fucking dick bag of this. I fucking hate Neil deGrasse Tyson, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's such a fucking prick. Yeah, Volcano. Sorry, I don't like him. He's a real wanker. He's such a smug prick. Yeah, I mean, it's not very interesting, to be honest. I mean, obviously it gets more interesting, but like, yeah, I'm not gripped by it, so I'm not going to listen to it. Cool. All right, let's go back to everybody being able to hear what's going on. And so, yeah, I've got the basic structure for the beginning of a track.
Think about it.
Think about it. Oh yeah, dude. There's no shortage of fuckwits in the psytrance scene. Let's be honest. Just yeah. I've done some stage management too. Mostly the people I deal with are okay. It's the people that, like, if their set gets cut short for like a reason that's like, yeah, there were some people, like, when I had to cut people's sets short for like technical reasons due to like power cuts or like whatever at the party. They're like, you know, the legends response is just like, okay, yeah, shit happens. And I would say like 70% of people respond like that. But I was surprised that like 30% of people push back and go like, nah, can I get my set extended? Or like they just start making demands and you're like, no. And I don't know where it comes from. But like seeing that side of people that just insist that they need to get up on the stage and be in the spotlight, it's fucked up, man. I can't relate to that. I don't have that same side of me that just like wants to be pushing myself into the spotlight. Like, no, I don't like that, man. That's not the fucking vibe, man. It's disgusting. And so many people do it and they just, yeah. Yeah, stage managing, you see some funny shit, for sure. It's quite humbling.
Think about it.
Okay, so let's get this tidied up. Anyway, just rambling about things. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like, you know what, man? Like, for reasons beyond our control, shit has happened that has ended up fucking the schedule, and we're sticking to a strict timetable because we're professionals, and that means, unfortunately, you're cut short. And then tangent, and then all of a sudden, okay, open the floodgates for this person to show what kind of fuckwit they are and what kind of ego they have. Boom. Okay, so we'll have some sort of effects and whatnot coming through here. Yeah, bro, we'll get along for sure. Ooh, some of that was cool. Oh, dude. Yeah, Dexter, like, fuck, man, what a legend. Yeah, I mean, I've met like Avalon and Tristan, and they're just dudes, man. They're just dudes. They're super cool. I met some other like relatively big psytrance artists that I was a little bit like ugh by. And I've had like, unfortunately, like a bit of a run-in with that guy, like a little bit of an internet beef with that guy, Paranoid Android or whatever the fuck, for like the most random of reasons. Like, and he was like real weird and like bitter towards me. And then there's like the dickheads around the local community that are like, I don't know, they just have a sense of like they're the top dogs, and anybody that comes along and shows any sort of initiative is, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to get this flowing around. Anyway, I feel like I'm just talking shit about people, and you know, that's fun for it can be fun. That's not really my vibe, or at least that shouldn't be my vibe. Given the opportunity, I think I would talk shit way too much, so you know, you kind of got to keep it in check. At the end of the day, if somebody comes, yeah, Volcano and I get along very well. I respect him a lot. And what I was just about to say actually was like, at the end of the day, if I meet you or you meet me and we show respect towards one another, then beautiful. It's the problem that I have is when I show respect to somebody and then they don't have any respect back. That's when I'm just like, okay, no, not interested. No, you don't need to shut up, Fleet. I never actually met Diksha. He did come to Australia. I think people, like oftentimes I think people presume that because you know them when you're being a stage manager, they expect you to like bend the rules for them because you're like bros. So that's not really how it works. Yeah, absolutely, Yeet. Absolutely, dude. Many, many ways to skin a cat. Ding! Okay, so we've obviously got like really basic sounds and really basic rhythms at this point, and I'm gonna keep trying to extract ideas out of this and keep layering a bit of complexity through here because I do want to build this. I think it's definitely got potential for how it's going to be, but it definitely needs like a lot of like effects and stuff happening in the background to make it a bit more colorful, a little bit more happening, and then we'll make some of the sounds a little bit more serious sounding as well, a little bit more, yeah. Yeah, I think I should get some acid in there, hey. That would be cool. Let's do that. And let's get some, I want to get some more like that digital sound there. I want to get some more of that going. The delay that's on Think About It, where is that even playing from? Think About It there. I just want to adjust that delay a bit. It's a bit too much to reverb. Yeah, some acid riffs around this will be really nice. Wow. I wonder whether I don't know whether I've put a rhythmizer on this sort of thing before. Bada boom bum. Was that? What happened to that stutter effect that I found? The one that Tristan uses. Max for live, stutterer. Does this sound good on this? How do you use this again? I should put that on a different type of sound and really get to understand what exactly is happening there. Something that's a bit more like predictable that I know, because that's like quite random sound at the best of times, especially with the LFO and the delay stuff. So if I just put it on like a consistent sound that was playing, and then I can actually hear what it's doing to stutter it, then I'll understand better what it exactly does. I'm going to freeze it without a delay on it there and just see what up. Yo, build your dreams, sup, and sup, Jamie Persona. The aliens approve. Nice. Let's take that delay and put it on this. Let's put it on way more feedback, and let's just have it apply over that period of time. Maybe I actually remove that part and put it like that. Okay.
Think about it.
Think about it. Oh, I wanted to get like a cog, like winding up like a clock or something. Winding clock sound effect, yeah. Something like yeah. The first one sounded pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's what I wanted. Whoa. Data Broth, the sound design wizard. Think about it. Yes, we are going to make acid, the sound, in a moment. Where do I get some good movie vocals? Probably from movies, dude. That's where I'd imagine you'd get that. Yeah, probably from movies. Just going to put this like here so it just randomly starts playing, so it prompts me to actually arrange it. And then here, we're coming back to this. Okay, so bow. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Tapasvi, sing. Tapasvi. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your first name correctly, but yeah, that's not a bad idea, dude. Good suggestion. Much more helpful than me. Tapaswi, like this. Where are you from, dude? Are you from... I don't want to assume where you're from, but I'm going to say India. Were you the one that said, like, you were talking about Goa? How is the situation in India at the moment, like, with COVID, et cetera, I don't watch the news, so I don't know really what's happening. Don't really... Like, I mean, I am curious to know, but I'm curious to learn from people. It's been calm? That's good, dude. That's pretty good. How about India-China tension? Sup, Weasley? Early? Generally, this is the time that I do stream. I think more likely I've been later. Okay. Maxim, have I missed like a message? Oh, sorry, Maxim. I did not see you say anything back here. Where can I sign up to get trained for Ableton, or what's the process? I tried to email. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm not very good at answering my emails at the moment, let's be honest. Getting trained, like, well, I mean, I make YouTube content for people to learn. And that requires people to kind of use their initiative and watch the videos. So I kind of target the people that really want to make an effort with videos. I don't like teaching people one-on-one anymore. What do you reckon here, Yeet? Was this what you were thinking, like little riffs like this, or were you thinking something different? I'm thinking like that circuit breaker vibe of like having, like little like riffs of like acid leads just like throughout the track. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, man, YouTube tutorials are going to teach you everything you need to know, man. Let's be honest. Classroom setting's nice just for like structure. let's get the right sort of filter movement and delay going, and then we will be laughing. I quite like the I think it's either the telephone or the transmitter. I can never remember. Yeah. Transmitter. Okay, so obviously I don't want to like playing quite. Actually, how can I just get this to one shot? I guess if I just write a shorter note, right, like that. So yeah, now we'll work on the filter movement. What we could do is we could actually get it to like randomize with an LFO. It's worked okay before. It's not as good as actually recording automation by hand, I find. But I also have to really be in the mood to do that. And I need to have a controller, which I don't have. I feel like I need to get one of those little like MIDI fighter things. It's just like a very like that size, and it's just got knobs that I can map. Do those things still exist? Yeah, one of these things, not that one, but like, yeah, the twister. That's a lot of knobs, but yeah, something like this could be sick. Plus, it just looks super nice, man. Like, fuck. Each knob doubles as a super powerful button. Turn the echoes, control parameter, any software twist. It'd be cool if I could use it for like streaming as well as for Ableton. Anyway, chat's getting out of control. Let's come back to chat. Can you recommend a good synth program? If you're starting and you don't want to spend money, just get Vital, dude. Vital is sick. I might make a sound with Vital in a second if you'd like to see it. How long did it take you to get vibed in? Okay, that was for Yeet. You feel it. I'm a graveyard shift again listening. Got the mad pasties. What's pasties? Like, you mean dry mouth? And I love hate it. Is that a good sign? I work with Reasons for years. I just love Ableton, basically. Howard, are you saying I can make something like this easy? Yeah, I reckon Vital is the way to go, dude. We'll make a sound in Vital in a second. In fact, we could even try and make like a sound like this in Vital. I've never tried. I guess that's because it doesn't have an inbuilt. Does it have an inbuilt up? Let's have a look at it in a second. Okay, so now we need to adjust like the tolerance here because we don't need it to go all the way open or all the way closed. Ooh. CPU heavy? Really? Yo, Energy 3, what's up, dude? How's things? Yeah, pretty good, bro. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm just getting stuck into some tunes. Bit of a wet day, but weather's starting to get pretty nice around here. Oh, that's all good, man. You come and go as you please, but it's nice to see you again. I mean, I'm streaming and running like large projects, but yeah, it comes down to your computer, right? I'm quite lucky to have like pretty solid computer. That delay timing's a bit fucked, and like where it is in the track is a bit fucked because it doesn't work with the groove. So let's position it correctly. And then we'll fix the, what do you call it? Delay. That delay. What the fuck, dude? No, it's so out of time. It's so wonky. It just needs to be like 1/4 dotted, I think. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so. Oh, dude, what the fuck is... No. I mean, it's gonna play and sound stupid on occasions, right? That's part of the nature of having a random LFO. So I guess... Okay, so... Okay. Oh, that's a nice riff, dude. Okay, I'm wondering whether we can get that in a different position to be... Let's try a bunch of different positions. So that one can play there, 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 and let's see which one sounds good. I think the riff maybe needs to be a bit longer. That one's nice. Ooh, that one was nice too. That one too low, the filter. That one's nice. Okay, so we just need to record a bunch out, basically. So we just need to let it play the riff lots and lots of times over and over again without the delay on it. And then we're going to just chop the one out that... We're going to chop the ones out that really work nicely. So what we'll do is we'll make a group. This is going to be the acid group. And we'll put the delay actually over top of the group rather than on the channel. So then when we freeze and flatten the channel, the delay isn't on the sound, but it's still on the channel. Acid sound riff. Right, we're going to have lots of little acid riff 1, acid riff 1, and this one's going to be like the audio of it, so we'll go with that. Now, yeah, we'll freeze that and we'll flatten it, and then what we're going to do is we'll keep that riff, we'll duplicate the channel, and we'll go in and we'll change the riff. We'll make it something different. Rather than do-do-do, it'll be do-do-do-do-do-do, or some shit like this, right? And we'll get like a whole bunch of different acid riffs that we can layer out throughout the track. Because, yeah, these acid riffs really give like a really like cool vibe when they're really nicely processed and arranged in a track. So, yeah. So, yeah, now we've got all of these actually frozen. And straight away, the filter movement on that one is ace. So This one, that one's not bad either. That one's sick too. That one I won't use. That one's cool. That one's nice. It's quite similar to... Okay, they're pretty much the same. That one's not bad. That one's cool. Delete both of them, they're quite similar to other ones. I feel like that's probably better than that, but yeah. Maybe? That's better than that one, so get that. Like, yeah, some of the filter movement on this is real nice. Ooh, that one's cool. Ooh, that one's nice too. Ooh, I like that because it's got that sort of the kind of whoop sound to it there. Cool. There's fuckloads of them that actually sound really good. I'm surprised. I thought we would get like 2 or 3 that sounded good. I must have, like, the way that I adjusted this range here has got it moving in a really good way for a really good motion for this sound. Okay, so we're going to continue doing this. We're going to change the riff up and then we'll make some more variations. So let's go duplicate this. We're going to call this one the riff number 2. Riff number 2. And we will modify this and we'll modify probably the length of the clip as well. I'm just going to use the bathroom quickly. Yep, just one sec. Shit. Yeah, I can turn the light on so I'm not sitting in the dark. Good idea. Okay, so yeah, let's try. That one's nice. Okay, so duplicate that. We'll freeze it. And then we'll take the ones that we like, just like we did here. And we'll then make another variation. Maybe let's make 4 like variations of it. I think 4 will be good. And then we can always just make more in the future. Like, it's not a very difficult process, obviously. Once you've designed the bass sound, it's very like straightforward. And designing the bass sound is like, I mean, if you were watching, you could see it's quite simple. Like, that's really nice, that one. That one's really nice too. It's basically that one again, so. Let's take that. It's the same again. Let's go a bit more. I like that one. It's like, ooh, nah. Yo, David. How you doing, bro? That one's nice. That's fucking... Dude, this... We're getting some really nice riffs. Look, that's plenty, man. Like 8 is like fucking shitloads. We're not going to use... We'll probably use like 2 or 3 of each. We're not going to go that ham. So rename to A. Man, I really want to get one of these keyboards with these switches. I've got the same keyboard, it's just got different switches in it. And this one is freaking nice, dude. Do you think if I swapped it, my girlfriend would notice? If I put my one in? She would notice because mine's a fucking shitload dirtier than hers. Okay, so this is riff number 3. Let's change it up completely. Let's keep it the same length, though. I like this length. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, so... Sounds stupid. Dude. Tight. 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 Flatten. You know what I wanted to do? Is I wanted to do a video. I wonder whether I could get sponsored to do this sort of video. These are the sorts of ideas that I need to be having. Making the ultimate music production PC. That's what I should do. Like a water-cooled, like music production PC would be sick. And then I'd put like a really nice graphics card in it just because, you know, YOLO, I'm going to play video games. That's just the way it is. That could be cool. Maybe I should reach out to some companies. Nice. Oh, there's a little pop there. See that? Pop. That's weird. Silence does have its quirks and random pops and clicks are definitely part of it. That was nice. Oh, look. No, probably won't use that one. It's a bit boring, that one. It's cool. That one's nice and deep black. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to delete all of them. Yeah. I'd totally go to the companies that I already like actually use. Like AMD, because I use AMD stuff. Be interesting to see what if I actually ask them, because I mean I've got 70-something thousand followers, right? Like they would totally do that. Totally, dude. Totally. Doing an AMD, because everybody's like, so many people getting sponsored by Intel. But yeah, I don't use Intel. AMD. Asus would be cool, or like Gigabyte, or MSI. I really like MSI gear as well. So any one of them would be really cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, AMD. I should send an email. See what happens. I got a couple of sponsors for things like SonarWorks reached out to me to do a video to get SonarWorks for free. I already own SonarWorks, but they've updated to the new SonarWorks, and then they've made it like you have to pay for the upgrade. And I really don't have money to spend on that sort of stuff right now because I'm not working and the channel's sort of taken a bit of a hit. Don't really generate as much income anymore. So I can't just go buying stuff willy-nilly. But if I get a deal like that, like I use SonarWorks, I really think it's great. So I wouldn't feel like I was lying about, you know, what I thought of it or whatever. And even so, I wouldn't make it up anyway. No, I wouldn't say AMD are better than Intel. I don't think it's that. It's plain and simple. But it's just that AMD right now, price and performance, like I'm getting really good value out of their gear. That's what I'm using. It's genuinely what I use. So they would be the ones that I would be interested in working with, you know. Oh, that's cool, man. That's nice. That's nice, dude. Freeze. See, I need to engage my brain more and look for opportunities. Silly boy. Don't look for enough opportunities. Ting. Come on, give me some different filter movement, man. There you go. Nope. Boring. I want something different. Nah. 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 Cool. All right, we got enough of them. I was thinking actually we could do a slightly different style where we go down. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. No. You know what? I've been doing this for a while now, and I've just been thinking in the back of my head, wait, are you sure that plus 15 semitones is actually Phrygian? Now, I've been doing this for ages. Okay, so I don't think it is, right? So 12, 13, 14, 15 is 3 semis. Yeah, 3 is not right. So 15 is not correct. So 16 or 14 would be correct to be in key. What about 10? So 10. You see, even 10's not. Why have I been doing this the whole time? What was I basing it off? It's plus 9 plus 11. Dude, what have I done? Let's change it to... See, at least I've saved them all, right? So let's go 16. And just hear... whether it sounds right or it doesn't. So 10... wasn't correct, right? It was it was 9 or 11, and I think 9 definitely sounds much nicer than 11. 11 sounds way too fucked. Okay, so... yeah, sounds great. Sounds great. Sounds great. Sounds great. I'm going to delete them all because I don't want this to be incorrect. I want it to actually be properly in key with Phrygian. My entire life, I've fucked that up from the very beginning. I don't know where. I just got it like so hardcore cemented in my head that plus 15 semitones and plus 10 semitones from the root note were Phrygian. And they were the notes that you play off a lot because they're the ones that sound the most interesting. And for the fucking whole time, I've been wrong. And in the back of my head, I've been like, I think I'm wrong on this. I think I'm wrong on this. I think I'm wrong on this. And I just kept using it. I don't actually think I like the slow one. I don't like that one, I don't think. Think about it. Okay, all right, I like these ones. Do I really want to freeze and flatten them all again? I think I should. I'll just do it all at once, right? Can I bulk select and duplicate like bulk? Oh, it's doing something. I think I can. Yeah, easily. I don't know what the fuck I've been thinking. That's stupid, dude. What a fucking clown. Freeze tracks. Cool. All right. We'll just do it again. I'll quickly go through and I'll select the ones that sound good, and then we'll just move on with our lives. And one other thing that I was a little, because I really want this to be like right. I want this to be correct, right? And the bump, 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 the drums. I don't know whether they're properly tuned. I need to find that tuning thing again. Was it? I think it was. Maybe it was Shep that sent it to me, actually. Ship. This is personal information, so let me just go one-on-one whilst I look through this. Carter. Just bear with me a moment here, guys. I really want to find what I'm looking for. And what I'm looking for is a graph that shows you how you get something in tune when you're using a delay. Cadabra, was it you that sent it to me? So I fucking swear somebody sent this to me, and maybe it was Dash. Did Dash send it to me? Nope. Was it Sean? I don't know where the fuck it is, dude. Okay, let's go to Oozly, you chatting with me? Have I been up to anything else? Nah, just like been on the internet, perusing things, like looking up stuff that I'm kind of curious about. Give me a second, guys. My flatmate just needs my help with something. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to help him there for a quick sec. What was I doing? I opened this up to look at something. Yo, Santana. New look with the... Yes, David, that's exactly right. I mean, tuning with delay time, and that's exactly what I was about to look up. Are you insulting my, like, hunchback? Yeah, fair enough. I'd insult my hunchback too. I've gone from being, like, quite straight posture to going back to the hunchback lately, and it's not good. And especially with this side angle, you can really see. Tuning pitch with delay time. Is this it? It's really fucking loud.
Hi guys, Dan Cooper here from Pro Tools Expert. In this video, I'm going to show you an interesting way that you can use Waves Tune Real-Time and Waves H-Delay plugin together to get some interesting delay feedback effects. Now in a previous video, I showed you how you can use GTR stomp boxes with H-Delay to extend the palette of textures that you can get from the delay. I had a little think about this, and I thought, well, what if we put this Waves Tune Real-Time before delay? Well, we do get some quite interesting effects. So what I've done here is I've got effects return set up, as we normally do, we've got reverb or delay, let's say, H-Delay on insert 2, Waves Tune Real-Time insert 1. I'm going to basically slam the tuning on this, so it's hard, fast tuning, you know the type. And that's going to go into the H-Delay, and that's going to give us the hard tuning effects in just the feedbacks while leaving the original lead vocal alone, so sounds natural and transparent. And yeah, let's have a little play with this. So just to give you an idea of what the feedback delays are going to sound like with the tuning, I'm just going to tune the lead vocal first, select a range, select a key. I know it's in G major.
I don't think this is what I want.
As an F.
Why is this so difficult to look up? Fuck off. It's just a simple math formula, man. Where the fuck is it? David, do you know where it is? What about Binance? How to calculate how to tune with delay timing music production. I don't. No. No, this isn't it either, is it? Wait. No. Musical calculator. Yo, build your dreams. Yeah, I want to so I want to know. I think this is going to tell me actually. So I'm 147, and I am in D sharp. Yep, boom. And I want. Okay, let me bring it up. Right, where are we? So we have these drums here, and I have this delay on them, and it's 24.1, right? But because it's delaying so quickly, the delay changes the pitch of the original sound. And what I want to do is I want the delay to be in tune or pitch with the rest of the track, which is in D sharp. So I want to tune this to D sharp, but I cannot remember the calculation in order to figure out exactly what milliseconds it should be on for it. And I know that there's like this sheet that shows you like how to do it. I don't know where the fuck that sheet is. I'm wondering whether if I just divide this up. So if I go 408 divided by 2, divided by 2, divided by 2, so 51 divided by 2 is 25.5, right? That could be what it is. But I don't know 100% because I want to have that formula that tells me. It's not that advanced. It's just purely that when you've got a delay on something and it's delaying super quick like this, like 25 milliseconds, the delay repetitions, it actually starts to oscillate, right? And now I think Luma may have just given us the formula. It starts to oscillate. And when you're oscillating, if you oscillate fast enough, you start to generate a pitch, right? So that's... Yeah, so 6,000 divided by the BPM, okay? So 60,000 divided by 147, right? And then you divide that by 4 is what he's saying. Or no, is that what he said? Divide that. That's quarter note. Right, okay. Dash, you know the answer. Do you have the chart that shows how you do it? Because I'm pretty sure I just figured it out, right? Check out the link I've sent. Where did you send it to me, man? Yeah, so that's 102, but if I want to go even more, divide that down. If I wanted to go even more, then it would be 12.7, right? So I did get it right with my vague or rough way of going about it. Thanks, Luma. Cheers, man. So now this would be tuned, theoretically. So I could go... I wonder whether if you got like a step, like an LFO stepper, right? Or like a step sequencer that I could map to this that just changes over time. And I could have it randomly change from like 25.5, which would be in D sharp, right? To another note in the scale that works. And then you could have like these melodic metallic drums. I wonder whether that's like a viable idea. I don't know. Just use Rift. You know what? I actually have been meaning to get... What do you call it? Dash, is your video out on this yet?
So I've been bombarded.
Don't tell me. Rift Dash. How do you use the Oculus Rift Dash? Later today. Okay, no stress. Thanks, Luma. Cheers, man. Yeah, so I'd been meaning to get frickin' Stutter Edit, man. Because I really like Stutter Edit 1. And then I saw that Stutter Edit 2 was out. And then I never actually got it. How much is it? Because I obviously really like stuttering effects and that sort of thing. $200 USD. So that 270. Fuck him. Jesus Christ, man. It's expensive, man. Break tweaker. What's this? What's this? What is break tweaker? Is that cool? I like breaks and I like tweaking. Break tweaker review tutorial. I guess we kind of want it to just...
Beat making doesn't get any easier than with Break Tweaker and Stutter Edit. Use Break Tweaker to create cutting-edge drum patterns and Stutter Edit to crush, mangle, and transform your creations. I've created a pattern here in Break Tweaker using the Vintage Machines expansion pack, and it sounds like this. I'll preview it using the preview button. Let's hear the beat. Let's go even deeper into Break Tweaker to tweak this pattern even further. For example, I can add kicks to the kick drum lane simply by clicking once in the sequence lane here. First, I'll solo the kick drum, press preview, and play some kicks.
Now it's Psycho.
Too many kicks. I can remove some steps simply by double clicking on them. Let's go even deeper into this kick by opening the track generator page. And I'll do that by pressing this icon right here.
Okay, I've never used these types of things before. Is this similar to what Rift is? Rift VST. I remember watching something briefly and then... Oh, no, Rift is like the distortion plugin. Yeah. What? This can do the like delay timing stuff? Infiltrator is better than them. Okay, well, what's Infiltrator? Geez, Dash, you're a fucking book full of knowledge. What's Infiltrator? Infiltrator VST. Here we go.
What's up, YouTube? Today I want to talk about
Hey, look who it is.
5 interesting uses for Devious Machines Infiltrator. So if you don't know what this plugin is, I would highly suggest checking out a video by Venus Theory. He does a really good introduction. And I also just want to say a quick thanks to Devious Machines for sending me this plugin for the purpose of this video. I was actually planning on getting the plugin anyway because it just looked so damn cool. And there's a couple of things in here that are perfect for certain things within Psytrance. And yeah, I want to dive into those things today, and we can investigate 5 interesting uses for this plugin. Let's dive in and have a look.
5 interesting uses.
So first and foremost, I want to look at how we can use this plugin to enhance leads. Maybe you've got something that you've used from a preset, or there's a particular synth that you like the sound of that maybe doesn't allow enough control in terms of modulation and movement, or you've maybe rendered something in as audio and you just want to add a little bit more movement to the sound. Then this plugin is perfect for that kind of thing because it offers you so many different types of
Some
effects,
muddy guy.
and filters, and so on and so forth. And also the ability to modulate them in really interesting ways. We've got a advanced kind of LFO, which we can draw shapes into in various different ways. We've got preset kind of parameters for signs, randoms, all sorts of things like that. And we can also use an audio envelope to kind of create interesting modulations to filters and effects and all sorts of stuff within the patch. I want to go through as much as I can within this video of the features within the plugin.
Dash, I want to become more of a plugin addict. I need to stick my nose back in to everything. I took my nose too far out. Truth be told here, sup dude. Guitar rig, 5 resonator, hand flare, do this nicely. Surprised someone hasn't made a delay. Scouts. Break tweaker sucks. Okay. Cool.
But I also just want to show you the kind of more creative uses, or how I would use them in a project. So I've got a lead here that I like the sound of, but you know, in a bigger arrangement, it might be a little bit static. We might want to add a little bit of movement here or there, maybe some LFOs and that kind of thing. But I've already rendered it as audio. So we can jump in here and start to think about interesting ways which we can create movement, maybe sort of sequence different LFO shapes and speeds and that kind of thing using this plugin. So I quickly want to show you an example of the sound that we're dealing with, and yeah, then we can dive into some of the features.
Nice.
So firstly, let's play with sequencing some modulations like LFOs and that kind of thing on something simple like a filter. So I'm just going to enable the plugin, and just by default, we've already got a filter enabled on the first slot. So we can go ahead and we can either kind of just play it in with the parameter over here, or we can...
Shoutouts for Dash for making such good videos, man.
apply an LFO using this parameter over here. So if we put in a shape over here, you can see that how it's actually modulating this shape, and then the speed for this LFO would be over here.
Nice. Cool. That squelchy lead that you're using is so fucking South African.
So the plugin has a sequencer over here, and how it works is it basically allows you to sequence what effects are playing at what time. So if we press this play button, you'll see it's kind of going crazy over here, but we can actually change the speed. So let's say, for example, 1/4. So every kick represents one of these little blocks over here. So we can choose when the thing is being filtered and when it's not being filtered.
Dash, I had an idea before that, because I'm super greedy, I'm thinking like, man, I'd really like to upgrade my computer. And then I was thinking like, I've seen a few videos on YouTube of people doing like ultimate music production PC builds, but I feel like I want to do one. Because I love building computers, and I'd love to make like a silent computer that's like potentially water cooled, if I can get a water cooling system that's quiet, and just get a crazy rig and see whether I can get sponsored for it. I think that would be sick. I think I'm gonna set that as like a sort of midterm goal. Try and make a video like that. I think it would be sick, and like actually try and, because I've never really, I know that there'll be information out on it, and I know that there'll be people out there doing it that know all the answers already, but I would like to learn more about like, okay, you've got a processor that's got higher single core performance or better multi-core performance, and understand exactly how Ableton right now works with single core and multi-core, which I vaguely understand. But then I think the way that Ableton works is that every channel that you make, that channel can only be processed by like one single core, right? So if you make another channel, though, that channel can be processed by a different core, right? So it's single thread when you're looking at just one channel, but then when you're actually using multiple channels, it's like multi-core or some shit like that. I can't remember. So if I fully understood that and then made like an ultimate video and a PC actual build video, because people love PC build videos. I like watching them. And especially if I could do a really cool aesthetic. So I'm thinking that's like a idea for a video that actually really inspires me. So we'll keep watching this video in a second. I'm just going to reply to this message.
Or we can sequence through various different effects. And this becomes particularly interesting, say, for example, if we copy this by holding Alt and just dragging it over here, and then going over to our sequence and then sequencing it like this, and then just kind of expanding it a little bit like this. And let's do it again so that we've got 4 of these. And now we can actually dive into these and play with the different modulations and stuff for each one. And now we're sequencing this kind of like movement of the filters. And now we're not limited to only low-pass filters. You've got various different filters which you can choose here, various different like models of filters. So we've got ladder, clean, 101, all sorts of stuff like that. So for example, let's choose like a band pass on some of them. Let's choose like a model 20 high pass on some of them. So we can get really creative here, and we can also stack them up. So here we can add like various other effects.
Sorry guys,
like
I'm just going to pause this for a second.
And that kind of thing as well. So we can get super creative.
My flatmate's just asking me to get some information for him. So I'm just going to quickly grab that. Yeah, I just need to get some information for him, so bear with me. Yo, Uncle Butt, what's up? 1 thread per channel. Any chain channels uses 1 thread. This is Dash Glitch. Oh, Lindsay, PC build video. Yeah, man, I think it would be fun. I think it would be really fun. Music production PC build with a fucking NVIDIA 3090. For music production, not Age of Empires 4. Log in. What is my username? I don't know my username. I thought it was my email address. It is my email address. Cool. Billing. How does this look? Sorry guys, just 1 second. I'm just doing this. We've got a flatmate that's trying to do his taxes and he needs some stuff. Where are you from, dude? I'm from New Zealand, bro. Yo, DJ Shitols. Can't pronounce your name. Lindsay. Okay. We were watching Dash's video on the Devious Machines Infiltrator. I'm going to skip into a little bit and see what else it can do. And then I'm going to jump back to the track that I was working on.
So like I was saying, a really cool technique that we can do is, let me just initialize this, is we can set up a different effect on each of these and then trigger which effect is being played using the MIDI controller. So if we enable this, you'll see here that each of these slots changes, the name changes to C, C sharp, D, D sharp, etc. So if we set up a MIDI channel and we set the output to send to that instance of Infiltrator, we'll be able to trigger which note is being played at which time. So let's just search here Infiltrator, and it'll be the main output instance. So I guess it doesn't matter which octave you trigger on, it'll just trigger each of those effects. That's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and put in a different effect on each one, and we can use the MIDI controller to kind of audition what that effect sounds like on the master channel. So we can kind of stack up a whole bunch here and then, re-trigger them as we listen.
Super fast dash. I like hearing Dash's voice without seeing him. What? Oh, we can't say. Oh, yeah, okay. Next message. Surprise. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't have 2 monitors at the moment, so I can't. Previewing the stream is like struggle street at the moment. Oh, that was nice. Dash, are you into...
So now we could just record that and...
like MIDI controls and that sort of thing as well? Because I was just talking before about the MIDI fighter, and I was actually thinking like, I don't want a big bulky controller on my desk, but actually being able to map really quickly like a bunch of filters to stuff so I can actually play filters would be sick. And I was looking at the MIDI filter and I thought like, oh, that would be sick. And then after, I really want to use like Studio Edit or Infiltrator or whatever else. And I was thinking like the MIDI Fighter 3D would be cool for that because I could push it to activate the effect and then, be able to play stuff and do stuff on the fly. But I don't, like I said, I don't want a super complex, big, I don't want my AP640 anymore. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's too big. I just want some really like small things. Do you know any other devices that would be sick or like, I don't know. Plays like a drum, built like a tank. Because, these look pretty good. If the buttons are mushy, though, I'm not into that. I want the buttons to be like clicky.
Play with it for a while and see, what interesting kind of combinations of what we come up with. So I just want to duplicate this. And let's just record the
I might watch a bunch of
see what happens.
Videos on that sort of stuff off stream.
Okay, so number 4 on the list is interesting vocal chop.
The next question is I briefly just heard, like, obviously the audio through your microphone before it started playing back recorded from the computer directly. What are you doing to not pick up the audio on your microphone? How are you not getting feedback? Yeah, I don't want like a mashy arcade button. I feel like that would be like not the right feel. Having said that, I did use like the launch pad and they've got mushy buttons. Yeah, I don't know. Mute switch. I thought, okay. Mute switch is it's a fun one, eh? The problem with the mute switch is it results in way too many fucking mistakes for me if I'm using it like in the recording software. If I was doing it in post-production in DaVinci or whatever, then what sweet. Okay, I can mute it whenever I want. But yeah, I've got a hotkey too that I use for OBS. It's tilde actually. And now I'm not.
So here I've turned to the Xenosonics vocal pack again and just loaded up a bunch of random samples here. I'm going to throw Infiltrator onto this channel and we can play with glitching it up in interesting ways to create these psytrance-y vocal glitch effects. So what I want to do is again just turn to the looper and we can just punch in various different sequences and play around with how the sound is being looped and re-triggered. So what I want to do is I want to warp it so that more of the kind of like hits are on the beat. So we get more of the kind of like sound actually being re-triggered. Let's just bounce the entire selection of samples here. We can open it up and we can go musical mode. And then we can just warp it as we want.
Density of electromagnetic and gravitational frequencies that could be
Huh? They couldn't hear what it's doing? Should I do it? No. Yeah, it gives you way more options than Shaperbox. You took your sweet time getting on this. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Boom, reply. I need to make a troll account, eh? Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, but Shaperbox doesn't do the same thing, man. You can't do that with Shaperbox as user friendly. Like, I take it back. I take it back. I've seen Bappin in the chat for me too. Oh, I thought that said anti-vax. Cool. Anyway, all right, that was sweet. Yes, that would be fun to play with. Do they do a free demo on that, actually? Would be interesting to know. Yeah, okay, we're not interested in that one. I'm still interested in Stutter Edit. I like the way that the new Stutter Edit seems to work. And I really like the user interface. I think that looks nice. It looks like Psytrance. Oh, really? Oh, I have no idea who that is. Cool. Okay, so now this is more like in tune with the track, but that doesn't sound like it's out of tune to me. But I guess I wouldn't. My ability to fucking hear pitch is probably pretty fucking questionable. I really don't fucking think it matters, to be honest. I really don't think it matters. Ketamine stops COVID. Guys, we are not going to start talking about the vaccine or COVID in this chat. I am censoring you all and I'm shutting down the debate. Uncle Butt, ban everybody in the chat that mentions COVID. Yeah, let's not get into the pro and con debate of that. This is not the right place to have that conversation. And oh, look, you know what? It's just this is about music production. Well, I mean, flat Earth isn't a conspiracy theory, bro. It's like fact. Man, it was a long time since we were making those riffs. I'm sober. Yeah, I think what we can say, truth be told, is that we live in a fucked up beyond recognition age. FUBAR. No matter which side of the situation you're on, or if you're neutral or on the fence, misinformation is dominating. Because whether you're on one side or the other, misinformation is everywhere. Actually, that kind of plays into itself pretty nicely. Jeez, you guys are on fire. Holy fuck. Misinformation is what I call my ex-girlfriend. I've never seen Andrew and Batman in the same room. Coincidence? Pro-choice, bro. That's the long and the short. But my uncle died in 48 hours of the second shot. That's the truth. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your loss, bro, and that is not good. Not good at all. The internet is in adolescence at this time. Earth can't be flat because this track drips. What? Everyone dies within 24 hours of drinking water. Hence, water is a killer. Oh no, God. Oh no. Please don't. Please don't. Now that's a real conspiracy. There's no wonder that corporations are trying to get water rights. Those riffs actually play into each other quite nicely, and I never actually intended that. Hey, Lindsay, the other day I was going through my friends on Steam, and I was trying to figure out which account that you actually use. Are you Leems as well as Lens? Are you both? I can't remember whether Leems is you or just some other person, and I don't remember who it is. Leems is your mate. Okay, so it's not you. So it's just a guy that we must have played with back in the day that I added. Okay, cool. Sweet. I'll remove him from my friends list because I just wanted to streamline it all so I knew exactly who everybody was, because otherwise, I had so many random people from back when I played Dota added to it. And because I'm going to be using Steam for Age of Empires 4, I kind of wanted to just have everything super... Doink! You guys ready? Ding! So, you know, Sean, when you said I was cooked, and you thought maybe I was insulted by you saying that, I think it's fair to say that this is pretty cooked. Of course, it's not arranged or Like, this is just random, but, you know, it's still pretty cooked. Okay, I've just added so much crap in here that now I need to like... It's something else than usual. I like it. I don't know, it's got some very obvious influences, I think, but I don't really care about that so much. Like, I just like to make whatever. And I think I'm probably gonna go back into that these dash presets and grab a bunch more, because I think his sound design is off chops, bro. Give me a second. Hey, that's a very good point, Uncle. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Pissing down, dude. Oh shit. All my studio gear's in the garage and there's a leak in the roof. I'm just actually gonna go make sure that none of my shit's getting wet. Give me a second. You're gonna see me walking outside. Okay, we're good. Okay. No, that's my flatmate's kayak. Yeah, I will come to Berlin when I can. If you're talking to me. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's leaking, but only around the sides of the garage, not in the middle where my gear is. So. And I've got a tarp that's over it, so it should be okay. I kept my monitors and the real expensive stuff inside, because fuck putting that outside. Back to this goofy shit. Ableton. Thanks for coming and watching, guys. It's nice to have so many people chatting and viewing. Gabriel, the location is Melbourne, Australia. Come to Berlin. Yeah. Give me a shout out when you're here. Yeah, dude, I will. Yo, Andrew, how you doing, man? Rain cam. Yeah, it's kind of nice, actually, isn't it? Yes, I do have legs. Skinny legs. I'm going to change those hats. Oh, he uses 2 hats. Interesting. Collective intelligence. Lindsay, you about to go to work? Sick. You're allowed to leave? Do I use the racks from Jump Street? Nah, man. I think I got some of them, but I actually never used them. I'll catch you later, Lindsay. Good to see you, bro. Uncle Bud, have you checked out the Panx plugin yet? Nah, dude. Don't know what that is. I'm going to change these hats. Can I do... Fuck off, man. Can I do this? What the hell? Ableton. Come on, dude. Come on, Ableton. Or is it an Andrew thing? Is it an Ableton thing? Or is it an Andrew thing? What happened to drawing in a line of automation? Of velocity? I'm such an Ableton 11 noob. Bro, can I do a little present for you? Ooh. Yeah? My birthday's in a few months, sure. Military hi-hats. Let's go. Ta-ta-ra-ta-ta. It's like we're going to war. Da, 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 da. Duplicate. Group. You are correct, Uncle. You are correct. My birthday is in November. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, but I don't really use it. I stopped using social media. No, kind of hate it. But I do have one. Oops. November 13th, Uncle, but very close. Doesn't sound so good with the bottom one. Yeah, I'm going to use this one. Actually, we'll just delete that. Ooh. I'm going to change that pattern a bit because it's like just a bit too rigid, but... My favorite plugin. Holy shit. My favorite plugin. Andrew, I really appreciate that, man. I've got the Rhythmizer 2.0, and I do not think that Future Phonic would be all that happy if you were just going to give that away. But yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I actually don't use Rhythmizer anymore because I've found a better plugin. I use the Autoplay by Altar of Wisdom. I would say that I'm quite intensely passionate about creative stuff, but I'd say that I'm also like very susceptible to like ups and downs if I'm not being a responsible adult. So I can fall off the horse a bit. Yeah, true. But yeah, I really do. I really, really, really love streaming. I love it regardless of whether really many people are watching, but I love it even more when I've got like a real like active chat. It's really cool, but like I can still stream when there's nobody watching or whatever. I still enjoy it, but like yeah, I really freaking love streaming a lot. I'm super passionate about it to the point where I'd love to like have a wider range of things that I do stream. Oh, that's kind of cool. Don't mind it, but I think actually I'm going to go back to the more traditional. Yeah, I definitely am way too much of a perfectionist. I don't know whether I really ever like properly appreciated it until the last like sort of 4 months or so of like trying to break everything down and then build it up again. And yeah, I think there's really healthy ways that can be managed for me. I think that's nice, actually. That fucking symbol is just so in the way. Maybe that's good. Ah! Nah, it doesn't work. Uncle. Are you quite interested in astrology, Dash? I don't like that double tap there, actually. No, I don't like that double tap, man. I just tried to get rid of it. Whoa. Ah! Not that arrow, that arrow. This one's nicer, I think. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I'm just gonna figure out where to fit. It's in the way of the boink. Yeah, that one's really nice, that one. So I feel like this one here is in a really nice position. Could even potentially go there. I like the Let's try. Yes, Sean, it's fucking downhill, dude. 100%. Okay, interesting. So, hats. Where's the hats? Did I delete them? Did I delete the hats? I muted them. Feels out of place when it comes in there. I don't always produce with headphones on, but at the moment, due to my circumstances, I am. Yeah. Dude. If only we could record that. Fuck, that was awesome. The whole fucking section, like right through there with that playing, was awesome. I think this is that, though. Well, it's a recorded version of that. Is it? Yeah, stuff in the background kind of fucks it. Let's do a thing. Where we go. Yo, used raw. Sup, dude? Did you have a good sleep? Is that a creepy question? Guess. Am I being creepy to you, bro? Sorry, bro. I don't need the metronome to be on. It's just not necessary. Nor do I need... Fucking... What the fuck is wrong with me? Let's go from... like there to like there. Give me a sec, guys. Think about it. Okay, we got a bit of that. Oh, shit. We got a bit of that. Let's have a listen through this. Excuse me. We got a bit of this. Excuse me again. I kind of want it to come... Where's that coming from? That's sick. That's very nice. Hey Dash, are you still doing like the like vape juice stuff and that sort of thing? Quite like this part here. Okay, yeah. I just bought like a vape. What do they call them? Is it a mod? Like the handheld ones with the battery and like the various settings for like heat and that sort of thing. I just bought one for the first time. I've never owned one before. And I got a bunch of flavors to go with it. Do you vape yourself or? That's nice. Oh, sick. What did you get, Sean? I got the Aegis, the Geek Vape Aegis Max. Is it Max? Yeah, I think it's the Geek Vape. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, I got this one. I got it in the black finish. Actually, this is the exact website I bought it from. I got that big battery. Hopefully it's good. And I got I got like a second tank for it because I'm going to use one tank that's for like flavors. I'm going to probably need 3 tanks actually. One tank that's for flavors, one tank that's for THC, and then one tank that's for DMT. Because I think I'm going to do the old triple use. Because it's just so straightforward, man. And I can't use my current vape on stream because it kind of looks like a crack pipe, and I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea of me like using that on stream. That sounds. So, what's the idea behind the squonk mod? Is that so that it like squirts like additional juice in, and you get like spits of juice in your mouth or something like this? I could never. Oh yeah, no worries, Sean. So yeah, it's completely illegal in Australia to do this. So this is just advice or information that I found on the internet from places where it is legal to do. And this is just information that's freely available to anybody, so I can, talk about it. The idea is that you take your weed or you take your herbs and you put your herbs in like a mason jar. This is how I did it at least. You grind up your herbs, put them in a mason jar, put it in the oven on about I can't remember exactly. You'll have to look it up, but it was about 100 degrees for an hour. If you don't have it in a jar, then it's a shorter period of time, different temperature, and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, you heat it up in the oven. And then once that's done, you get a mix of VG and PG, like vegetable glycerine and the propylol, whatever the fuck it is. And you mix it for the ratio that you want, and then the ratio to how many grams of herb you have. So in my case, I've got 10 grams of herb. So you mix like a certain amount of milliliters to that. I can give you the video on it. And then you cook that. You get a pot of water, heat the water, put the mason jar in that, put the PG and VG in with the herbs. You mix the herbs. And you do that for like 2 hours or so. And then once that's done, you pour it into like cheesecloth, you squeeze it all out, and then the oil that you've got left is potent herbal oil that you can then mix with a flavor if you want to mix it with a flavor, or you can just enjoy it straight. So it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, or skip all that, move to the Netherlands, go to Canada, go to America, go to places that actually have like laws that are, yeah. This is the video that I used. Where is it? It was a pretty gangster video, but like, THC vape juice. Yeah, this one. It's perfect. Super straightforward to follow. If you go in here, yeah, so it's 8 ml of fluid per 1 gram of herbs. And then that's the mix that they did of PG versus VG. So if I go boom and I go boom, and just remember, it's illegal to do in places that, that's my billing for my internet. Yeah, it's illegal to do that. So don't do it. It's just for educational purposes. Do you mix with tobacco or do you have it straight, Sean? So are you off nicotine altogether, Dash, or? Even vaping nicotine is illegal in Australia. So stupid. Is it? Huh? Well, I figured like dab rigging is like as intense as like bong ripping. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's yo, Dorwood, how you doing, man? Mix, okay, yeah. I find mixing it with tobacco is so horrible. Like this is just my personal experience, and even combusting. Like I know that everybody has a different, thoughts and feelings on it. But for me, like mixing with tobacco and combusting, the sort of experience that offers is, not to my taste. Like I really like the, vaporized result. Try not to speak too explicitly. So I know what we're going to do when we all meet one another. Oh, that's really civilized. Yeah, Dorwood, I really enjoy it, to be honest, these days. Back in the day, like even like 2-3 years ago, I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit down in front of Ableton and get any decent results. But that's different now. And I only like doing this sort of late at night, but I love turning the stream on late at night. And, how do I say it without being too explicit? You know what I'm talking about. And streaming and producing. It's so much fun. I'm like just super retarded on stream, and it's funny to me, and I hope to everybody else. And yeah, I just really love it. But a lot of people ask me like, oh, well, do you like to produce, in this state or that state? And I don't want to get caught up in that too much, because I feel like it's like a, oh, well, you're cool if you do sort of thing. Like, and I don't like that. I just do it because, it enhances my vibe. This comes out of nowhere now, so we'll put that aside. Yeah, it definitely does boost creativity. It used to kill my motivation, or it used to kill my productivity, but somehow I've like managed to like sidestep that. I think it's mainly because it's now vaporizing. I feel like when it's combusting, it's too heavy, and when I vaporize, it's more like I can still like have quite a clear head, so to speak. Yeah, there you go, Uncle. Yeah. Dash, how do you go about like this sort of thing on your channel? Because I don't know whether I should really be talking about this kind of thing. Do you let people have these kind of discussions in chat? I don't know whether I can get in trouble for it or anything. Like, I'm not, you know, yeah, I'm not really like concerned, but I don't want to be seen to be like condoning anything that's not legal. Sort of like murky territory. I'm not worried about YouTube or anything like that. I'm just worried about like, I don't know. What am I worried about? Kind of hard to explain, but just concerned about that sort of grey area. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, Dorwood. But like, obviously on YouTube, if you look on YouTube, it's fine for those videos to be up live. They just say it's for like educational purposes or whatever. Okay, Uncle. See you in a bit. Hey, Andres. Yeah, Dorwood, yeah. What's up, Steve-O? Yo, Emmy. And Andreas, hey man, I think I already said hello to you, but hello. See you back in a second, guys.
Think about it.
Think about it. Think about it. I want some risers. Shall we make some risers? Let's make some. It's nice to make them. Look at all these channels that I've got here. Oh yeah, there is stuff on them. Good. Control-Shift-M. Vital is my favorite for making risers, to be honest. TBH. Man, I think I told somebody like at least an hour ago, probably more, that I was going to use Vital. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. Yeah, it could have been a while ago. Sorry, bro. Ooh, voice crack there. Nice. Feels like I'm fucking 16 again. Cool, that gets boring pretty quick. I don't know why I'm doing that. Are you talking to me? Build your dreams? Are you talking to me, bro? Why should I listen to that song? Tell me. Tell me. No, I cannot listen to it, unfortunately, dude. I'll get a copyright strike on my channel. That's a fun guy, isn't he? Make her rise from the ashes. That was hectic. How do I... Okay, so it's 48. So can I enter value? 24 ST? Does that work the same as what it does in Serum? Why you know FL Studio? Don't get me started, brother. Don't talk to me about that, bro. That is a very quick way to, yeah. Well, I mean, if you come here with the impression that FL Studio would be better than Ableton, then we're just fundamentally not going to agree on a lot of things, bro. Now, actually, I should have done this slightly differently. The volume... Disconnect. That should be on there, and that should be on there. Oh, okay, I guess I was saying Ableton's better than... why don't I use FL Studio? FL Studio, you cannot produce music the way you use, like, the way that you can in Ableton. I'm pretty certain that if I started out using FL Studio, I would have eventually swapped to Ableton. I'm certain that I will never swap to FL Studio. At least FL Studio right now in this day and age in its current state. And with its current direction, you know. But I'm pretty sure that if I started in FL Studio, I would have swapped to Ableton, no matter what scenario. I don't know what the appeal of FL Studio is to people. I really don't get it. I really like I don't want to be too like closed-minded on this topic or too like, because I don't care whether you use FL Studio. And it's completely personal, right? It's completely personal. We've got some people that watch Collective Intelligence that are FL Studio users, right? And I have nothing bad to say about that at all. All I say is that for me, there's absolutely no reason for me to use FL Studio, like at all. There's nothing that FL Studio does that I look at and go, oh man, I'm so jealous. I wish Ableton did that. But on the flip side, I think that if I was in FL Studio, like I was saying, I would be constantly looking at what you could do in Bitwig or Ableton, and I'd be like, fuck, man, like, why do I use FL Studio? You can use it for complex EDM. Like, there's no reason why you can't. It's just that I think that the road to complexity is, and to using the DAW as a creative tool is very straightforward with Ableton. Whereas FL Studio, I don't think that it's designed with the same kind of creative mentality in mind. It's from what I've seen. Let's use FL Studio like 5 years ago as an example, because, you know, I don't really keep up to date with what they're doing in the future. I knew what it was kind of about back then. So what it was about back then is just like a clear cut digital audio workstation. Whereas this is a performance tool and a creative tool. I really think they're two different things. Yeah, Sean, you're exactly right. The grid is cool, but I also am not convinced that it's time to swap. Every time I've used it, I've just been like, it's not quite there. But my bro Raghav, he's completely converted to Bitwig, and he uses Bitwig 100%, and he gets awesome results. So that's awesome. And there's lots of really great music producers that use FL Studio. It's not a question of skill or ability, it's a question of workflow. And I think that the workflow in Ableton is set up in mind for more creative output, and I think the workflow in FL Studio is set up in a way where it's a more traditional digital audio workstation. Yeah, like Uncle Bud just said, it's a question of workflow. Oh, do we need to make that longer? Let's make it 8. See what happens.
Think about it.
Huh? Yeah, what, Emmy, what's ludic, bro? Let's try something like this. Okay, I quite like that. Let's see what we can do to make it just move a little bit. Should we try chorus? Don't like what that... so now we need to get the delay happening. Nice. Having said that, there are some like really iconic things that FL Studio have obviously done, right? You've got like like Citrus, like their FM synth, which for bass music is like a super popular synth. So, you know, they've made Image Line, is that the name of them? They you know, Quadrifuzz was Cubase, I think. Yeah, man. Just use the Ableton delay. It's great. What do I want? I think what I'll do is have that, wide, delayed, and clean/mono. I think I'm going to do that. I'm wondering whether maybe that could be more interesting, or... No. Interesting. I think it sounded better with the shaper box. Yeah, if you're going to get the Sound Toys stuff, it's probably best to What don't I like about this now? What have I changed? I don't really like the delay. It's because I put it on ping pong. I want it on dual echo, not on ping pong. I think that's what it was. Yeah, old Dimented, sup bro. There's something about this now about the delay coming in that I'm not vibing with. I don't know why. What's changed? Maybe put it back on single echo. I'm fussing a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. Still not quite right, but I'm not going to keep fussing. Okay, now the drums are taking my attention in the wrong type of way.
Think about it. Think about it.
1:47 or go home, bro. Yep.
Certainly no one's going to tell you not to think what you honestly believe, but I think maybe you should re-examine a little bit of the things that you believe. Think about what you honestly believe, but I think maybe you should re-examine a little bit of the things that you believe. Think about it.
Oozly's all about the 148 or GTFO. Respect, bro. No worries.
Certainly no one's going to tell you not to think what you honestly believe, but I think maybe you should re-examine a little bit of the things that you believe. Think about it.
I feel like wop 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 wop. Let's go, function one. Okay, let's get the right one. Maybe that one. Maybe that one's nicer, actually. We're gonna have a conversation. Think about it. New haircut. Yep, new haircut, bro.
Certainly no one's going to
Tell you
not to
think what you honestly believe, but
I think maybe you should re-examine a little bit of the things that you believe. Think about it.
I think this is wrong, actually. I think the automation should be on the mix. Okay, you guys. This is real necessary. There you go. Boom. You ready? Boom, 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 what?
Think about it.
You want to know why we don't put screaming girls in serum? It's because we're not fucking lunatics. We are not complete fucking psychos. That's why we don't do that. In fact, I don't really see the artistic merit in putting any screaming type of human in a horror kind of setting in a track. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cool. All right, we're starting to get somewhere. Yo, Korean Jesus, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. We're doing good, man. We're doing real good. We're starting to get even more of this arrangement sorted for the beginning of this track, and so far, so good. Ha 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 ha. Commercial duck. Yikes, bro. Cringe city, man. Yikes. Did he just call Kanzadza commercial duck? Okay, cool. Because I was going to say, whoa, bro. Like, that's a big statement. Yeah, I know, right? Like,
Think about it.
this is getting a stomp going, bro. What I might do is... Actually, I'm just making so many audio channels. I'll record drum rack 74 again. 74 drum rack. And we're going to record through some of these riffs and then we might pop them in. Sorry, my bad. Doing this wrong. I like that. Ting, 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 ting. Metallic. AF. Yeah, that one. Listen to it with a kick and bass. Oh, fuck. That riff there is sick. Right there. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, those riffs are real good. That riff there? That's really nice, dude. And in here, I think it was. Maybe it was that, or maybe it was here. It's not bad, but... Dude, that's sick. So, insert 64 bars. Oh, hang on. I shouldn't do that. I should do this. Anything from there down needs to move across like that. Whoa. Whoa. It's because I moved it down like that. Collective intelligence, check that thing you searched earlier. What thing's that, Dash? Oops. Oh, okay, your video. Is it, oh, Jesus, dude. That's really bad. It had, I mean, it was start out, but it had some, like, details, whatever. What are we doing, Dash? We're going YouTube? Is it premiering now? 7 o'clock. In 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Sweet. How long's the video, Dash? Because I need to raid at 7:30, which is in an hour from now. So I'll give me a sec soon. Yeah. How long is the video, Dash? Can you tell me? The dude is sending straight into a copy strike. Okay. I'm going to listen to it with the kick and bass. That's nice there. Bam, bam. Oof. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. I'm into the bam. The bam is the jam. Ooh. Bam is the jam. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, bo. Holy shit, dude. Some of this is pretty fucking nice, man. Oof. Maybe that. Slam jam. That's not bad. I've got so many though. Let's string them all together. All of them are pretty fire. All of those are pretty fire. Excuse me, fuck. Nice, nice, and nice. Okay, let's... Okay, let's consolidate that. Donk donk. Okay, let's listen to everything that we've got. I might put that donk donk somewhere else. Let's put the donk donk. Where's a break? There. For a good measure. Okay, let's listen from Put the Donk. All right, see you, Uncle. Enjoy the walk. I had a bunch of friends that played Hearthstone, but I never played it myself. What the fuck? I don't fucking play Shadowlands. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, I did the wrong one. Yeah, I'll see you, Sean. Sweet, this is coming together. I think I'll put one more session into it and then I'll hand it back to Mr. Schromel. We're going to so in 15 minutes, we're going to watch Dash's video. I suggest you don't watch it through the stream, but you watch it on your own computer and give it an upvote. But yes, I will be watching his video and eating at the same time, and then we can chat. Actually, I'll be chatting in Dash's Premiere thingy, so we can keep talking there. And then, so actually, maybe I'll keep the stream up. But yeah, I suggest you to open it up on your computer. Where am I going? And then I'll have to end the stream because I am going to be doing Karazhan tonight in WoW with some guildies. So, yeah, I'll be doing that. So I'm just going to quickly run and grab the stuff that I need in game whilst we wait because I need to get ready and I need to be at the instance ready at 7:30. So I'm not actually going to play World of Warcraft on stream, but yeah, we will watch Dash's video, and you guys should watch it too. I'll link it in the video chat, in the stream chat, when it gets a little bit closer to the time. But a lot of you already subscribe to Dash anyway, and you probably see the premiere. So, how many of them have I got? 3. Okay, that should be. What the fuck? I bet you it's my add-ons being fucking assholes, right? Ba-da-boop-bop. Yep. Of Supreme. Fuck, man, they've gone up so much. So expensive, dude. Even that's gone up. Fuck, dude. What else do I want? I've got Scrolls of Protection. I've got Basilisk. I've got that. Yeah, I've probably got all the food that I need. Yo, Emmy, have you been playing any more WoW? Oh, I should probably get some fucking mana potions too. Sell that crown. Can I just... Yeah, fuck that. Dude, yeah, I fucking obviously grinded it out so hard and made a bunch of progress. Like I'm pretty much... I'm not completely best in slot because just been unlucky with shit dropping, but I'm pretty much best in slot. And now I'm like at the end of it, you know? Like I could go into phase 2 and I could raid Serpent Shrine and TK, and I might. But like all of a sudden my mentality just changed from like playing it to like thinking like, yeah, what have I done? Like I needed a break from production and it was a cool thing to dedicate myself to, but now that I'm like back to production, I'm kind of like, how does this fit in my life? Because I don't know. It's yeah, usually it's still subscription based for sure.
I think maybe you should
Yeah. And like I got geared super fast, and then all of a sudden I didn't get any gear anymore, like complete drought. And then all of these scrub paladins like caught up with me, and now I'm no longer like well geared. Like it's just a pain in the ass. Shoot Tosh, just start making prog, bro. Yeah, but I just couldn't get gear anymore, man. Like, I'm still waiting for my T4 shoulders and T4 chest. But, like, it just hasn't been dropping. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't produce high tech. What speed are you? 200 BPM. Have you tried? Yeah, let me. I'll jump in Ableton in a sec. I'm just getting into position where I need to be in game. Oh no, Shremel, fuck. Fuck, I think he's in Ableton 11. I mean 10. Okay, so in 5 minutes, we're going to be watching Dash's video here. So pop it in the chat here. Yeah, guys, if you... It's all right, Emmy, I'm not going to open it anymore. And there's no point in playing anyway, so there's nothing to do. Switch account. Oh, in 3 minutes, okay. Cool. I'm going to quickly eat something. Yeah, Ashutosh. Make your... No. Make your kick 150 long. So an eighth note long, and then make the first bass note not have any sub in it. Easy fix. Easy. Super easy.
What's up, YouTube? In this video, I want to talk to you guys about Minimal Audio Rift, which I think is the sickest distortion plugin that I have ever used, honestly. So just to get things out of the way, I didn't actually get paid to make this video. They didn't send me this plugin. I did actually buy it. It's something that has actually come up a few times, is that I don't showcase plugins that don't pay me, or developers that don't pay me and stuff, which is absolutely not the case. I paid for Vital, I paid for Serum. Most of the popular stuff on my channel, the stuff that I do videos on almost every day, I paid for. So I'm not a shill, just so you guys know. I just really think that certain plugins that I really enjoy using, I will showcase those. Whether I paid for them or not is kind of like is just a bonus for me, I guess, at the end of the day. Just to get that out the way for you guys, I did actually pay for this plugin. Had no contact with the developers, but I just think that it is, in my opinion, the sickest and most creative distortion. For a while, I've been kind of looking for a distortion plugin that I can really dive into and get kind of creative and sound designy with. And I think a lot of them, a lot of the stuff on the market has been a little bit lacking in that regard. They're kind of designed to be somewhat set it and forget it type of plugins, which are cool because they have particular sounds, but yeah, Rift kind of turns the whole thing on its head. So anyway, let's dive in and have a look.
That's funny. Band.
So hopefully in this video, I'll try to outline some of the reasons why I think Rift is such an amazing distortion plugin. And on a side note, there is actually a Rift Lite, which is a free, I wouldn't say it's a version of this plugin, it's just the filter section. So there are some pretty nice filters, some pretty creative stuff that you can use here in that Rift Lite. But I mean, just in terms of just in general, I do definitely recommend this plugin. It is amazing, and it's got some really cool features in it for sound designy type stuff, as opposed to just the regular distortion. So I know it's not cheap, but yeah, like I said, it's definitely worth it because of all the extra little things that are in here. One thing that is, for me, really, really cool, and you can kind of create your own non-linear distortions and things using this, is the envelope follower system that's built in here. So just a quick reference as to how the plugin works. When you open it, you get this kind of performance window or simple window. And to open up the advanced menu, it's just this little icon at the bottom here with this knob. So you can switch between those two menus, and anything you do here will affect kind of how this one looks. So let's say, for example, if we add more positive shape, we jump here, you'll see that it's kind of corresponding in this window. So it's pretty cool if you're looking for that set it and forget it with presets kind of thing, you can do that. But like I said, the kind of the true power of this plugin is in this advanced menu. So another thing to just kind of quickly wrap your head around is the fact that the distortion works in two different realms. So you've got a positive shape where this wave shape gets applied to the top of a waveform, anything above the zero crossing, and then you've got a separate waveform which you can apply to anything below the zero crossing. So as you can see here, you can actually set up unique shapes for each one, so you can get some really experimental stuff. You can modulate these depending on envelope followers, and there's other kind of little effects and stuff built in here. There's randomization, there's MSEGs that you can draw in. Yeah, so let's just get a little bit creative here. With this envelope follower, I like using this in the context of percussions. So you know, one thing that I often do is I often end up putting a little bit of distortion or something onto my percussion group, but because of the fact that sometimes it destroys the transients and that kind of thing, I've never found a system to do it without having to actually split it to a separate group and then processing the kind of wet distortion signal on its own whole thing. The cool thing here is we can actually modulate something like the dry wet based on the envelope follower or the distortion amount or something like that. So we can clean it up at the transient and then, or vice versa. If we want the transient to be distorted, we can get it to react to just the envelope follower. So this is cool. Let's play around a little bit and see what we can come up with here on this percussion. So here we've got a stages switch. So what this does is it basically, you choose the amount of distortion stages that gets applied. This runs it through itself multiple times, if I'm not mistaken. So this is how you really, really kind of make the sound go wild. So I'm just going to play it and then we're going to cycle through the amount of stages here. So we can do various things here. We can it uses a similar drag and drop kind of modulation system, as I'm sure we all know from modern plugins lately. So we could apply this envelope follower to the dry wet if we wanted. We could apply it to each of these negative and positive shapes independently. So let's just play around here and kind of apply this modulation and see what interesting things we can come up with. First, I'm going to boost it at the attack so that we can kind of see if distorting the transients works, or we can kind of go the other way and see which works best.
Nice.
See, so here what we've done is we've set up this envelope follower to kind of mix that dry wet back out again. So we're retaining that kind of pungy transient before the distortion, and then just distorting the kind of body of the transient, the body of the percussion sounds.
I like it.
So this feedback system over here is one of my favorite things about this plugin. This is both a delay or a resonator kind of effect. So you can choose what type of effect you want. You can set it to a timed, where you can like actually punch in the sound, the times like a delay, or tuned, where you can get it to either receive MIDI and pitch to specific things like that, or you can actually just tune it manually over here. Another cool thing is this actually has a quantizer built in. So let's say, for example, if our track is D sharp. So what we can do is let's just jump over here to the quantizer and let's enable D sharp. So now no matter what we do here, no matter what frequency we set this resonator to, it's always going to result in a D sharp resonator. Check this out.
Sick. Wow.
So here, let's jump over to LFO and let's have a look at how to create a kind of full randomization, like a sample and hold type of thing. So here, this randomization parameter, as you can see, each time the cycle finishes, it randomizes a new shape. And then here, you can actually choose what type of shape you want. It's got like these sinoid type things. You've got like triangulation type things, and then saw wave type things, and then this type of thing, which is like a sample and hold type random. So as you can see, there's kind of two different values that it modulates between. So that means if we set it to 1/8, it will create what we know as the regular 1/16 type of random, or 1/16 sample and hold type of random. So let's set this LFO to modulate this frequency, and we're going to get some pretty wild sounds here. Each kind of trigger, each 1/16 value, we're going to get a different pitch that's all going to be tuned to a different octave of D sharps. That's cool, for creating weird synthy sounds out of almost any input. So here, the spread parameter basically offsets the pitch of the left and right. So this gets a little bit wild. It kind of tunes things almost like a unison type of thing for the resonator. Fuck, that is cool. So here, let's put in some notes. So let's say, for example, Phrygian scale, and then maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a fifth. Oh yeah, by the way, this basically sends the output of this into the distortion, so it changes the routing a little bit. So you can either have it clean tails or distorted tails. And then this is the mix over here, so you can have, like, you can turn it off if you want, like this. But I kind of like that weird, it almost sounds like a guitar kind of thing that's happening there.
Damn.
What is going on? Can you believe that that's from a percussion source? So here, what we can do is this curves. This is like a MSEG where you can actually draw in your own kind of shapes and stuff. So here, what we can do is we can open up this little window over here, and that pops up a kind of LFO editor. And here we can draw in our own like unique MSEG shapes. And it's pretty advanced what you can do here. But actually, what I just want to do is modulate, like at the end of every few bars, just modulate that time and the shape of that kind of thing that was happening. That oh, this is actually so cool. I want to modulate that kind of other thing that's happening there using this shape. So this curve, let's modulate this shape so it goes into a sine at the end of every bar, like that, yep. And also want to change the speed down at the same time, because that when it goes to a sine, it gets a little bit too wild. There we go. Awesome. That is about it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you also think that this distortion is as wild as I do. And if you already got it and you've already been using it, I'd be interested to know some cool ways that you've been using it. So let me know in the comments as well. And yeah, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I will see you guys next time. Cheers.
Sick, man. That was cool. All right.
Hey guys,
what's
my
that?
name is Jonas Saba.
Hey, Jonas. How you doing, man? I am going to jump off of the stream now and do my thing. That plugin was really cool. Fuck yeah. And I was really happy with my production session today. So about another 4.5 hours or so. I mean, I could keep going, but I have to raid. I've already made that commitment, so I can't ditch them. So I'll go and do that. And then I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I'm not doing anything tomorrow either, so might as well produce. Cool. Thanks for watching, guys. I really enjoyed the stream today, and I enjoyed your company. So thanks for coming and chatting. See ya.